Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to K-Pop Terror Vibes Live. My name's Kendra, and hey, here we talk about K-pop, put our 2 cents in, make our little comments, our jokes. If you like this kind of content, please subscribe, like, share, do whatever, but also click the notification button so you know when I go live, because I'm not that consistent. But hey, you'll know when I go live. So, yeah, make sure you have your notification bell on. Also, wow, this has been quite an interesting, dramatic week in K-pop, has it not? Before I start everything, because this is gonna be a fun night. I mean, I got some things lined up to talk about. So, but yeah, I mean, this SM back and forth fight, this is crazy. This is getting kind of crazy. The plot is thickening. So I can't wait to get into talking about that. Also, let me see what else happened. I don't know, man. My week been so consumed with this SM back and forth and trying to get the tea and trying to get an understanding on everything and trying to really understand everything, because to put, like my 2 cents in where I'm not sounding ignorant. But yeah, and then man, I've been so consumed with that. Like, I forgot it was J Hope's birthday. J Hope came up. I was like, why is J Hope going live? J Hope had a birthday cake. I said, this is his birthday. Like, I missed the whole birthday reading. This thing got me all over the place. But on top of that, my week was kind of like frustrating too with my job, because training has been very aggravating to me. But I'm trying to hang in there. And but other than my job or whatever, I didn't have too busy of a week. I was just consumed in K-pop stuff. Also, let me see. There's more people coming in. Yep, there's more people coming in. Hey, what's up? We stick together. What's up, Erica May? What? You don't like my poll, May? You really hope they lose like that? Hold on. Let me get my stuff up, Lord. My mouse is acting really discombobulated. Okay, we stick together. Then we always say that K-pop is a business. And now you know it's really a business after all of this. You know it's a business now. Let's see if my thing working. Let me see something. Okay. Anyways, what? I'm on nobody's side. Years of CA will do that to you. Oh Lord. I just found out LSM been embezzling for years. You just found that out? Look, nephew was saying some truths in that video. Nephew was spilling some truths that y'all didn't want to hear. I don't know if I'm gonna let Lucas out the dungeon now, cause the nephew is messing up the church's money right now. But yeah, I did a poll where I said, which side is you on? Or are you on Christopher Lee, the co-CEO in the SM Resistance side, or are you on LSM and Hype side? Like which side y'all on? So you know, if you come in, you gonna see that poll up. Right now, what are we looking like? Are we 50-50? We 50-50. The public is split in half. What you said you've been known they have hard evidence? Hold on 1 second. Because something is not working in the back. There, cancel. Then I feel like this is consuming too much of my time, but that's okay because I'm just trying to wait for some more people to come in before I start, because it always seems like when I start, people miss things and I'm like, no, wait. So, like, I saw the article with all the steps. Girl, I've been reading article upon article upon article with this stuff. Like, I'm about to break everything down because, like, I understand what's happening, like, on the business end, and then on, like, the personal end, I kind of understand. And, like, it's kind of interesting to see how, like, the public opinion is split, but I understand why the public opinion is split, because some of these articles are very biased. I'm starting to notice a lot of these articles are very biased, especially all K-pop, so I stopped reading them. But some of these articles are really incredibly biased, and it sways the public opinion. And, like, I'm just trying to stay, like, neutral, like, in the middle, because it's like, at the end of the day, like, they're both wrong. They're both wrong. They're both going about it wrong. The way the spearheaded was just out of both teams being wrong. And it's like there's nobody that's doing anything righteous or good in this. Like, they're both of their reactions are, like, wrong. So, and then, like, I see these articles and they're, like, trying to sway it to where it's like, oh no, you know, Lee Suman is the good guy and he's this, but the nephew's the bad guy, and I'm just like, they both wrong. So, anyways, this thing is not working for me because I wanted to pull up you guys' comments and stuff, but for some reason tonight, like, it is not working. All right, well, that's all right. Guess this ain't gonna work today. Okay, look like I'm gonna be reading on top of reading. What? What May? You're neutral because they both gonna turn run both of the company. Both of them are gonna run the company into the ground. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yep, you're gonna be a co-host. um, I wish I had that feature to bring people in on the call. I have to work on that. So yeah, let's get into some topics. I think enough people are watching, enough people in here. I was hoping to see some other familiar faces like Olive B and everybody, but I guess they're gonna come in a little bit later. But yeah, all right. So welcome. Let's get into the first topic. Let's get into the topics. This is gonna be an interesting ride. Let's see. The first topic before we get into SM. Let that be known. What? Honestly, I will only trust you to run SM, Jesus. Look, I will get SM together. I will get SM and they artists all the way together. We gonna get everything right. Espa gonna have a whole revamp. Lucas is gonna be a solo artist. Kai gonna be out here with albums. We gonna get us another Shiny album. We gonna get some solo Shinies. Look, me and Minho gonna go through a whole style revamp. Look, I got y'all. We gonna bring some of these SNSD girls out. Let them be grown women. I don't know. You know, if this certain group is down for it, you know who I'm gonna bring back. FX, okay? That look, if I was running SM, you know I would bring back FX if they're down for it. But yeah, look, NCT is gonna have a whole concept change, a whole look. I'm gonna get NCT, Wavy B back. Look, I'm gonna fix everything. I'm gonna fix everything in the company. I'm gonna fix all the artists. Enough to make it easy for Hive to take over. Oh Lord. All right, so our first topic while I'm reading this chat. Let's talk about J-Hope for 1 second. Let's talk about J-Hope. Let's get BTS and stuff out the way. J-Hope. Wow. Like I said, it was his birthday. Totally forgot it was his birthday. Happy birthday. I seen a little bit of his live clips here and there. And Jimin had came in and I had seen him. It was cute. It was cute. He said that you know, he'd be seeing Jimin around the building. He working on something hard. And yeah, leave those women alone. They're traumatized for. And yeah, so yeah, you know, happy birthday, J-Hope. Also, the photo sketchbook behind the scenes got released, and I have a special request for you, J-Hope. Can you please not do the long hair? Can you leave that behind and alone? I don't. I don't want it in my house. Okay? It's demons, it's Satan tree, and I don't want it, J-Hope. Okay? Keep the long hair out your head. I don't know what you're trying to do. I'm in a happy marriage, sir. Okay? Now, the photo book pictures, I don't know what it is about J-Hope, but this whole dark leather look thing you got going on, that's your lane. I don't know why you look good in that. That is your lane. I don't know why you look good in like dark themes. I don't understand it. And you're so happy and like you have a great smile, but Jesus, is that not your lane, Lord? Is that not your lane? My God, when he had the little gray contacts in and the hair, and I was like, J-Hope now. J-Hope, I'm gonna need you to get your foot off my neck, please. Thank you. And go sit down. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm canceling this whole photo shoot. We're shutting this whole thing down. We don't need these pictures. Look, I don't know why he posing like that, girl. Oh, May, you don't like the purple? You don't like the purple long hair? I was hoping he would go for white, but he didn't. But what is it? It's giving Tame and Sherlock. Is that what the black piece is doing? Probably because we're so used to sunshine, J-Hope. Probably. He's an Aquarius man. They look good in dark luxury. Is that what it is? I don't know, but get this away from me. Get this away from me. Okay, because why? Why would you attack us like that, J-Hope? So, also, his documentary is supposed to be coming out this weekend, right? So I'm gonna try to see it and look at it and stuff, and then I'll come back to the live and talk to y'all guys about the documentary, because you know me, I'm so analytical. I'll analyze the whole doggone documentary. Jeez. So I'm very interested in seeing like the behind the scenes of everything and how he felt and all that stuff. So that should be pretty interesting. Sorry, have I seen who? JC Hun in the black and gold suit? No, I haven't. All right, so moving on to I want to move on to whatchamacallit, to Yoongi's, because Suga made a whole tour announcement. I was not expecting that. He made a whole tour announcement. Let me get this article up. Made a whole tour announcement. Sir, hello. On the 15th, Suga revealed details for his solo tour in the U.S. through a official schedule. So he gonna be on tour in the U.S. He hitting up Los Angeles, Oakland, New York. What is Bell Park? Where is that at? In Rosemount. And the Asian tours is gonna be Bangkok, Singapore. I can't see that one. Lord. And then Korea, he gonna do Seoul. Oh, and then Japan is to be updated. Is he sure he gonna be able to do this solo stuff? Is he sure he got enough energy in him to be doing all of this? I hope he take days off in between this. Let me see. So he's doing back to back on this. Whew, I hope he gonna be okay. 29th. Okay, and then 29th. Okay, so he got days to rest in between these shows. And then, so he gonna do 2 back-to-back shows in Los Angeles, rest a day, and then do another show, rest a day, do another, and then do 2 shows back to back. Okay, okay, that sounds like a fair schedule. I don't know how you're gonna do this back to back, these days back to back like this, but okay. Um, oh, Jakarta. That's what it was. That's what I couldn't see. Got Singapore, and then to release some more Japanese schedules. All right. Am I going to this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Y'all see this photo right here? Y'all see this? This is his look. This is his signature look. Do y'all know this? This is his whole signature look right here. But I bet you he cut this hair, because on live he looked like he cut his hair. But I bet you he cut his hair, messed his whole signature look up. I bet you. I bet they don't keep their stuff up long. Hold on, let me see something. All right, so for the polls, it looks like people are on LSM and Hype side, and the Resistance only got 33%, and the Hype side got 67%. So, all right, let me end this poll. Get this out my way so I can read y'all comments. And yeah. What is going on? Oh yeah, next is Yoongi's photo shoot. Lord, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I don't even know. Do he got enough songs? Unless he is performing the songs off his first and second mixtape, plus the solo songs he has with the group, I think that he does have enough songs. He has enough songs. He's the first member to have his own tour. Good for him, yeah. But it makes me think, like, why didn't the other members have a tour? You see what I'm saying? Like, why didn't the other members have a tour also? Maybe they didn't want to. I don't know. Will he enlist this year? I don't think so with these tour dates. After 3 votes, Lord. Look, Christopher Lee ain't getting no support. Imagine if this was the Rap Line, Lord. If this was the Rap Line tour, I would go. But unfortunately, Beyonce is out right now, and as long as Beyonce and the Rap Line ain't out at the same time, then I will go. Cause see, this is what's stopping me from seeing Yoongi is Beyonce. So I don't know. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to this Beyonce concert. I'm gonna try to find a will and a way because I really want to see her. So like this is the only thing that's holding me up. If I can't do the Beyonce, then I'm just gonna go ahead and just go to the Yoongi concert, I think. But I really gotta see what my money doing, and then I might just be like, oh, just let me go see Yoongi, cause I'm a big fan of his music. Out of the rap line, I'm a big fan of his music. So I'm telling you, like, he got me through COVID. Like, I'm not playing, but like seriously, he got me through COVID. Like his whole D2 mixtape got me through COVID. Okay. Like your girl had like some inner rage in her and I was mad, and like just listening to him just helped me process my anger. So does the tarot predict the prices? It can if you know how to read the cards. How much VIP and what does it include, Lord? From my experience with VIP, look, the VIP ticket should be what? Access to like the front of the stage or something? Cause I don't know who gets to meet them backstage. I don't know who gets to meet them backstage. Not me thinking it cured your COVID. I never got COVID, but it was just that time when COVID was out and it was new and my job was tripping. Like it was during that time when people was really seeing how much these jobs did not care for you. And it was like really up in your face. Like they didn't care if you lived or died. And that's how my job was doing me. And I was just so angry about it. Like I was angry that like I was even like in that position, because you know at the time I was really trying to work to where I didn't have to work corporate anymore. Like I was trying to work to get out of corporate, and I just felt myself being trapped in corporate. And like when the COVID came, it just really was like in my face, like everything that I knew to be true. Like these companies don't care about you, they don't care if you live or die, nothing. And like when COVID came, it was like really in your face. Like these managers didn't care. They were like, well, can you come to work? And I'm like, dude, like we're scared out here. We don't know how you even get COVID. Like, what do you mean? And then, you know, everybody's saying, you know, hey, look, you stay inside. We don't know what's going on. And they're like, oh, just come to work. Like stuff like that was like making me pissed off. Like, where is the human decency and kindness and compassion? Like that was like really pissing me off. And like, you know, man, I had to listen to D2 just to calm myself down. I really did. I had to listen to some Sugar songs and just be like, you know, like almost like I'm plotting my revenge, which I kind of did plot my revenge, but that's another story for another day. But yeah, he got me through. He got me through. So that got me through, and the Most 7 album got me through. Those him and that Most 7 album. Whew, Jesus. I was mad all during COVID. Like it's funny because some people have the different experience. Some people were like really sad. Some people were like angry, really, really angry. And then some people were like just like depressed and devastated. Some people just went crazy, like the world was ending. Like everybody have a different experience of it. But my experience was I was livid. I was so mad. But yeah. Will he do on tour? I doubt it. Unless he gonna do like a little melody of songs, that I could see him putting that in there, but like I doubt it. Who else were we gonna talk about before we get into this SM debacle? All right, so We were going to talk about the Brave Girls disbanding. Child, the Brave Girls said, we're tired of struggling in this K-pop industry, and we're gonna go sit down. I don't blame them though. They dealt with a lot. They are disbanding after their contract expiration, and the statement is begin expressing gratitude to the fans who support Brave Girls. With the group's contracts expiring in 2023, the members discussed wrapping up their activities with the release of Goodbye. The single will mark their last release, farewell song to the fans, and will be published digitally, which gained Netson's anticipation. I think they released a statement down here. Yeah, they said, hello, this is Brave Entertainment. Firstly, we want to thank all fans who support and admire Brave Girls. The 4 members from the agency, Min Young, Yoo Jung, Eunji, and Yuna, have exclusive contracts that will expire February the 16th, 2023. Girl, they done. Following the publication of their last digital single, Goodbye, which will be released today, Brave Girls will formally end their group activities. Brave Girls and the agency settled on a beautiful farewell song after a detailed discussion. We won't forget the support we provide to one another, and each member will do their part to return the love to the fans. We give a round of applause to Min Young, all the girls basically, who worked diligently while experiencing the highs and lows of being Brave Girl for the past 7 years. Wow, they've been together for 7 years. We will constantly support members' future. We will also like to express our sincerest gratitude to the fans, fearless, who stood by Brave Girls, who stood by Brave Girls' side valiantly through the years. Going forward, we kindly beg for your unending love with the members. Brave Girls establish unmatched power on the internet music charts. We understand the fact that Brave Girls' journey didn't finish with the miracle, but we were able to establish a journey thanks to the members and fans. We shall never forget Brave Girls who serve the icons of hope. Thank you. So, I have some thoughts on this. Hold on. I would be tired of that song too. Glad they got to experience their tour and meet their fans. They only let them sing that one song. Queendom is cursed, I tell you. Oh my God. This is my thing. They could have outlasted Rolling if... See this... Can y'all just hire me, please? Just hire me. Look, they could have outlasted Rolling if you would have gave them a good song. You would have updated the quality of their concepts and stuff, and would have gave them an updated choreographer that really would have pushed them to not do, you know, that little simple 1, 2, 3 shimmy shake choreo. And they could have really capitalized on the Rolling popularity and success. They could have capitalized on that and kept going. But again, the team in Brave Sound and Brave Entertainment or whatever is fumbling the bag again. Y'all just fumbled the bag all over again. Like, I don't... Like, they could have lasted. I'm just... Like y'all seriously just wasted them. Y'all really wasted the opportunity, especially when it was on Queendom. The way y'all could have put money behind that stage. But this is the real tea. Brave Entertainment, do y'all got the money? Do y'all need Cacao Talk to come through and be y'all investors to give y'all some money? Like, did y'all really even have the money? Or like what's happening? Because y'all sure enough didn't put no money into that Queendom stage at all. And y'all had them girls feeling so bad, like they, like, you know, like it was their fault and something was wrong with them. No, y'all got to put behind the money to put out to get them some a good stylist, a good makeup artist, a good choreographer, a good stage plan, a good creative team. Like, come on. Like this is, like I said this before when I was watching Queendom. It's not the talent's fault. It's not the talent that's the problem. It's the team behind the talent that's the problem. It's the team's fault that these groups are not successful. They didn't even have to like say, okay, well, you know what, y'all not gonna do nothing for us, let's just, you know, call this quits after our contract expired. You could have been making money off these girls, but you still fumbling the bag. But here we are, another, you know, veteran group disbanding because the company don't want to put the funds behind them anymore. It's so irritating. It's so aggravating to see this because they could have really been successful. They could have rode off that success wave. They could have really revamped themselves. But y'all playing games. Hey Paris, what's up? The Seraphim and New Jeans are perfect example of good teams. Perfect examples of good teams and how the teams behind them build up those concepts and get good songs behind them to keep them going and keep riding off of that success. Like, I need y'all to hire me in Paris, and we gonna help y'all. We gonna help y'all failing groups grow. What, the Seraphim's choreographer deserve a raise? So does New Jeans. New Jeans creative team deserve a raise, sure do. But they with Hype, so you know they getting paid. You know, people ain't in the company siphoning off funds to the side company. Anyways, let me go into my next topic, y'all. Let me go into my next topic. My next topic is now. See, SM ain't ish, and SM ain't never been ish. But this is the kind of stuff SM do to distract you from what's happening to SM. So this is the kind of stuff they do. Kai having a comeback. Kai's having a comeback. The solo album named is Rover. And my body and my mind is ready for this, okay? Because I really enjoy Solo Kai. This is the third mini album. It's coming out March the 13th. Okay? I'm ready. I am ready. Been ready. I'm always on ready for Kai. All right? So we got the official announcement. He coming back. And he had already announced that he had already shot the music video. So, you know, I'm ready. What now? Same month as Jimin? That's okay. I can enjoy them both at the same time. Sure can. What? All of us together, we could create our own business and show them how it's done. Look, Erica, you speaking my language because I always wanted to start my own K-pop consulting business. I'm waiting for Fan Wars. Kai solo tour possible. Wait, hold on. Girl, what are you talking about, Kai solo tour? You know SM is going through something. They ain't gonna be able to have his tour right now. SM trying to get together what they could get together in the back. You know, if they even have money left over from having to pay them back taxes. Come on, stick together. Anyways, this is the kind of stunt SM be doing to try to distract you from the drama. So they say, oh, since we had pushed back the ESPA thing, let's go and give you Kai. Yo, I did hear too from SM that NCT is going on tour. I don't know how that's gonna last, cause talking about that, yeah. So I don't know how that's gonna last. Hold on, and let me pull this up because Kia Shiny had made a little comment regarding the drama, talking about he don't know who to talk to in the company. Hold on, right here it says our company is going through a lot. Key Shiny alludes to SM's current troubles in the live broadcast with fans. This what he said, because the fans was asking him about if he was going to do an encore concert, and he said he really wanted to do it. So he says, I don't know who to talk to for the encore concert. Who do I need to talk to for it to happen? I want to do the encore concert so bad. He began pausing with frustrated sigh. The company is going through a lot right now. So the artists don't even know who they talking to. The artists in the back don't even know who to go to about what. Like, it's crazy right now. And you think you gonna get you a Kai solo tour? They don't even know who they talking to. And then poor Espa just got ran straight through, just rolled, tumbled on through and over the drama. Don't even know when they come back gonna happen. It's crazy. The hell is going on in the SM back room? I don't know what's going in the back with SM, but we gonna break it down. Key is the sassy aunt that isn't afraid to speak their mind. He is not afraid to speak his mind and afraid to tell you like it is. He's always been that way. That's why I always loved him. He is the most honest in SM. The most. They it is drama in the back. Like, it's crazy. Like, they don't know who to talk to. They don't know what to do to get their stuff to pass. So yeah. All right. So we seen GD at the basketball game. At the LA basketball game. Fortunately I didn't get no clips. But they had a nerve to put his title down as what was it, K-pop artist and business mogul. I guess them shoes is selling great. Lord, did they make you can they make you intern, temporary CEO or something? Girl, I'm staying out of Hive and SM business. I'm staying out of SM. That's a hot mess. They really in the back about to have a whole revolution war. And I don't really want no parts, because they crazy in the back. All right, so let's get into this this SM topic real quick. Let's get into this SM, because we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about, a lot of stuff to comb through. But all right, let me get this going. Hello. All right, I am live and reporting to you from the SM boardroom, okay? The girls are fighting again, and it's getting dirty. Yes, it is. Yes, it is getting dirty, okay? Hot tea has been recently spilled on SM from the nephew. All right, he has dropped 2 hot mess videos slamming LSM on allegations from tax evasion to contracts where he's getting paid on the front end, on the back end, and laundering money off to his private overseas companies, leaving nephew in the mix to pay billions in taxes on SM's behalf, okay? And nephew is tired of the games, or is he, okay? Because which is leaving everybody on the outside wondering if the nephew was telling the truth or snitching to not look like the bad guy. As far as SM is confirmed and proven that LSM does have side companies, a company called Limited Planning, where it's confirmed that he has siphoned off of money from SM into the business, into that current business, my bad, I'm sorry. And also in an article earlier this week, Hyde, responding to this hot, dramatic, boiling mess, has admitted that these things went on. So is what nephew's saying is not too far-fetched? The public is divided on how, okay, on how they feel about the nephew and LSM, but you want to know who is not divided? The employees at SM, okay? It has been reported on these message boards and internally that these employees are mad that LSM sold the company off to their former rival, Hybe. They are not happy at all, and they are planning to revolt and resist, honey. On the business side of things, the minority and majority shareholders are preparing for the battle royale, okay? You see, nephew is releasing all the piping hot tea on SM is actually rising SM stock and making the company value go up. This could help out the minority shareholders wait on votes. Could this be a brilliant strategy set up by the V for Vendetta nephew, or a coincidence, okay? Meanwhile, LSM is arming himself with the power of Hybe, buying most of the power player shares, hoping that would be enough to get in there the recommended board members and restructure the chaos inside SM, and also help them pay those back taxes. All right, okay, so I'm going to kick it back to myself, and we're going to discuss the play-by-play that what might be happening down in that board meeting next month. All right, thank you. Kick it back to you. All right, so we got the game by game play right here, okay? All right, so this is what we doing. This is what we gonna do. Bam. I got the play by play right here. This gonna be the side SM is on, and this gonna be the side Hybe gonna be on. All right. Put that right there. Okay, all right. So let's remember that SM side got the minority shares. Now let's remember, okay? Let's remember that SM and the minority shares, okay? This is who they have on their side for the minority shares. They have the Kakos, the Keikos talk. All right, and they have that aligned partnership thing that had called out SM and the dirty contracts. And also on their side is going to be the nephew. Okay, so and a few other investors and businesses. Now, the majority shares is going over here to them, and you know, hey, Hive is a powerhouse by itself. A lot of companies underneath it, but let's not underestimate Kakao Talk. Let's not underestimate them, because they're a powerhouse also, but we're gonna get back to that. So we have Hive, we have LSM on that side. So okay, so we're gonna do this like a football game. So here we go. We got the players right here, then we have the players right here. Okay. So NEPHEW is creating a good strategy here. NEPHEW is creating a good strategy, because what NEPHEW is doing is he letting all the tea out. He trying to make, you know, LSM look bad. Everybody is involved in this drama, and he's making their stock rise because everybody is interested on how this is going to play out. And if Hive is buying in this much into SM, you know they want their piece of the pie, right? So that means it is boosting up, or could boost up, the power that the minority might have to vote things in and out. Okay, so what is up for the vote? The vote is who is going to be the board members. And the board members are the ones that are the power, that can say yes and no to things or whatever. Now remember, Hive on their side, they have recommended PD Bang and another one. What's her name? Lehman J or Lehman Jin or something like that. Yeah, her. Both of them are recommended as board members. Now, SM might push back on that. See, SM might push back on that and say, no, we still want our board. Our board members, okay? This is the battle right here. This is the battle. We might want our board members, okay? But see, this is the thing though. It's the timing, because remember, Hive, even though they bought the shares, the deal has not gone through until March. That's when they officially own all those shares. Now, the meeting is next month. So they're gonna have to play it real close to the point, okay? And then they're gonna have to look back and see how much SM's valued and went up, because that's gonna determine how heavy these votes are. But the power of Hive and LSM, I don't know, because it might push back even harder, okay? Might push back even harder on SM and take control and say, nope, we got enough shares, we got enough powers, our vote is most powerful, and then could completely just take over the whole board of members and have most of the control in SM. All right? So when that happens, okay, we're gonna do this, okay? At the bottom, we're gonna put SM resistance. The SM resistance, okay, will make it they will make it their duty to make it hard for Hive to do this transition of the board of members. They outright said they are not participating. They're not going to make stuff easy. So the NEPHEW might win a little bit, okay, in the defense of this if they lose the whole thing of the board members. All right, so let's remember, we got Powerhouse Hive over here with enough power, enough votes to overtake SM. So they're like on their side, on the minority side, they are running a close game here. They are running a very close game. All right, so in this board meeting, the battle royale will begin, and we will see at the end who's gonna take home the trophy of the top board members. The Titans are clashing, and this is getting exciting. I'm gonna keep my good eye on this, and we'll come back for the play-by-play. All right, so we're gonna kick it back to the live, and we're gonna comb through some more details. All right. I hope y'all enjoyed all my work. I hope that y'all enjoyed all my work. Do you know how long it took me to set that up? Y'all better enjoy my work. Hey, it was messy, but I bet y'all understand now. Lord. So let me come on, battle with the nephews. Battle with the nephews. Before I get into battle with the nephews, I want y'all to understand what HYBE has grown into. So I took down some notes because I took down some notes because I was watching like Korean news or whatever, and I watched the specific Korean news, as you know, of course they talk in English, and they had two financial analysts on there, right? And one guy was like breaking down like everything that like HYBE owned, and basically he was saying like how you can't underestimate like HYBE just being like in music and entertainment, and he was like breaking down like how not only is HYBE that, they're also a tech company. So they also have Weavers underneath their belt, and then they have another metaverse app called Zipto or Ziptie or something, and it's like the fastest growing app in Asia right now, and they have that underneath their belt. Also too, they entered like a deal with YG, so YG can be on their Reverse platform. And then they're not only have they bought up companies in Korea, they've also bought record companies in the US. You know, they bought up Scooter Braun's company, with the biggest pop stars in the US. They bought up, they just bought up that hip hop label, that major hip hop label. Then they acquired a country music label, and I'm trying to think about what other label. Yeah, so like they're eating up these companies. And because they're acquiring such big companies, like they're almost about to like solidify themselves like the top record companies period in the music industry internationally. Because right now he was saying that number one is Universal, and number two is Sony, and HYBE might be entering up into that you know, that top spot too, you know, with the way they're going. So from that info, I'm thinking pretty much HYBE has outgrown BTS. Like they really don't need BTS. Like they have positioned themselves into a spot to where they can sustain themselves with or without BTS. Like, it's crazy. And I'm just like, so I don't think this is about monopoly. This is about them solidifying their spot as an Asian, as an Asian in the whole entertainment industry. They want to solidify Asian spot in the entertainment industry, and this is what they're really doing. This is not like a monopoly per se. They really want to just say, hey, we're the head in the music industry, period. So because just like they said, like they want to work with LSM to globalize K-pop more and to grow it more and for it to be standing on its own next to these big record companies that is like dominating the music industry. Like they want that spot next to them. And I feel like this HYBE dreams bigger than what these K-pop companies have ever tried to dream and do. Because usually, the K-pop companies just try to keep it in Korea, just try to keep it here, maybe a little global this, a little global that. HYBE said, no, we're taking it to the next level. So will HYBE acquire Keiko Talk? No. Okay, so this is why HYBE is not gonna acquire Kakao, because Kakao wants to enter into the global market too. They're trying to find a way to break into that global market also. That's why they try to push to buy the shares with SM, but SM didn't want to give them too many shares. But they try to push for that to get it because they want to break into the global market also. So they're probably not going to really team up with HYBE like that, because it's not like HYBE shares ain't on sale. So do I remember Jive? Yeah, I remember Jive Records. K-pop gonna be popular forever. It really is. All they need is the prestige from SM, and they said, yep. If HYBE and SM combine together, it really would be a powerhouse for them to solidify their spot in just the music industry, period. And also in the K-pop scene, period. With that kind of together. They could just be good at what they do. It's too much. You're saying that like from a perspective of like you're not totally understanding how business and economics work. So it's like you really honestly can't be as big as you want to, or whatever their projected goal is for their company, well, as big as they want, without merging and buying and investing in other companies. Is just not possible. Every big company either has investors or acquired a company to get bigger or whatever. That's just the way of the game. That's just how it goes, honestly. But yeah, so also on this program, they were saying like how all of this started, and all of this started was because LSM was putting his shares up for sales, and it was like, and all the big companies in the entertainment was trying to buy, and like big companies like that CJEM was considered like a front runner. To buy his shares, but that deal faded. A lot of deals faded because they wouldn't give LSM the control that he wanted within the company. So all those different deals was kind of fading off or whatever, and then HYBE wanted to buy, but he straight up said no to them because that rival energy. So yeah, and then what I did not know, okay, so check this fact out, right? So that side company that LSM had where he's siphoning off the funds to, right? So that Light Planning was getting 1/3 of the operating profits annually from SM Entertainment. So when they discovered that, the money that the minority shareholders that take up, like, they said the minority shareholders take up 80% of the company, thought that those dividends that was going over to the like planning and all that stuff should have actually been going to them. They should have been getting paid in dividends. So they started complaining, and the minority shareholders started complaining, saying that like this contract and this deal isn't right, right? So the contract got canceled. And that's what kicked this whole thing off. This is what kicked the whole avalanche and the snowball effect, where the nephew starts complaining and outing him out, and this whole thing just gets out of control because of that. Because people are saying, okay, this side deal with him getting paid all this stuff, that something ain't right. So from what the nephew was saying and how everybody feel as though the nephew is, trying to cover his butt or whatever, I feel like two scenarios could have went down with this nephew right here. He could have been caught in two scenarios. One scenario could have been that the minority shareholders complained to him. He probably didn't have no idea what was happening. They probably complained to him, and he looked into it, and he seen what was going on, and he was like, we about to get in trouble. So he probably tried to put a stop to it, try to talk to his uncle about it. Uncle like, nah, we gonna do this, we gonna do that, whatever, and probably wouldn't listen to him. Second scenario could have been he could have knew about the deal. Maybe he didn't really know about the details of the deal, so he probably just stood back, been quiet, let his uncle do whatever, and could have later found out, oh, these are the details about the deal. Yikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have happened that way, with the nephew kind of getting caught in the fray of everything. Or it could have happened where, yeah, the nephew was probably the accomplice. He knew everything that was going down. I really don't see him being fine with it, because like, he wasn't getting none of the money. He wasn't getting no percentage off that contract. All the money was going to LSM. He was pocketing all the money. So I don't see how he was like an accomplice to any of that. Like, I wouldn't be accomplice to that if I wasn't getting no money. Like, I wasn't getting paid on the back end from that. I mean, unless he was, and we don't know about that, but it's just hard for me to believe he was the accomplice. What? This is going to further lead into the lack of diversity in K-pop either way. It may not, because the response from HYBE to the whole allegations and the co-CEO stuff, it seems like their response that HYBE don't really want to control SM. HYBE might just want to clean up some stuff within SM, but it don't look like they really want to control anything. They maybe just want to collaborate with LSM. So I don't think that they're going in to really erase SM's like sound and style and their thing, even though that's the way people are feeling. But HYBE keep on seems like they're taking the stance of, we just want to come in, restructure some things, make some things run smoothly, but it doesn't look like they really want to affect the front end of it with the artists and the K-pop. It looks like they really just want to restructure things in the background that's going on in the back, like how business is being conducted in the back. Let me see, because I had an article from their response. And then I'm going to get back into what I was saying about the about the shareholders and stuff, and what the real fight is about. But let me pull this up really quick and share my stuff. Oh, I put the wrong thing down. All right. Pin link. All right, so basically following all right, so this is their response to that video. So they said, then Hive responded again, and this is SM revealed the statement. Okay, so this is what Hive said. Hive said, we are revealing Hive statement, follow as regards to the statement of the SM. Okay, so in the press release, we distributed a February 16th regarding suspicions about CT planning mentioned by SM CEO Lee Sung-soo. We said we're completing an SPA with Lee So-min, and we were told of Lee So-min's ownership of the company CTP, or of the contract between CTP and SM. Also, the case of business relationships that we are not aware of, if it included the contract that LSM would resolve any business relationship that is discovered. If CTP and SM are not directly contracted as said in SM's refutation, it is even more natural that we are not aware of this. However, according to our contract with LSM, it is already mutually agreed upon that no profits will be received regarding SM artists already contracted with CTP, even if not direct contracts with SM. In addition, we will manage transparent contracts through our board of directors in order for no problems to arise in the future. So the problem raised by SM is meaningless. We are currently putting in effort to solve SM's issues. Tell you that nephew ain't too far off, and have no reason to distort anything. There is no reason for suspicion to be brought up against our efforts. However, if SM thinks that the contract with CTP cannot be resolved, our SPA with LSM, we want to ask SM's stance on this besides exposing this contract, especially as this type of contract does not have much visibility outside of the entertainment industry. The entertainment agency management must manage these contracts transparently and fairly to the company and artists. There must be board members who approve this contract when it was being completed, and no matter which board members approve them, we hope that the current board members have taken adequate action about this contract. The matters that SM is exposing and raising suspicion about are all revealing problems with SM current corporate governance, and unfortunately all of these problems occurred internally at SM. See, that's them admitting what the nephew was saying. However, SM must show effort to resolve the actual internal problems in order for these contract changes to create results. We do not think it's the right approach to raise suspicions against the largest shareholder that is solving our SM's problems. We request that SM directors review if there are any aspect of what they are exposing to the public that they need to take responsibility for because of their approval, to put in effort to improve the corporate governance in order to reassure SM fans, employees, artists, and stockholders. So SM is, Hive is like, So why you releasing all of these tapes, you need to make sure that your name ain't on the approval of all these little ended contracts. So like this raises suspicion of the nephew maybe covering his butt a little here. Maybe the nephew's covering his butt, trying not, or trying to point the finger and direct all of the attention on the SM and trying to look like the good guy. Oh yeah, it's a hot mess. But see, I have broke this down. This is how I broke it down. So, I have broke this down into the business part, LSM side, the nephew side, the employees version, and the public opinion. As you said, exactly, you can't just throw a coop and assume that everything is good. Nah, there's some internal mess that need to be resolved. And I think that's what Hive is trying to say. They're like, okay, we're not trying to overthrow the company, but that's what the nephew is accusing them of a hostile takeover. Because I'm gonna get into what the nephew's saying. I'm gonna get into it. Let me back a little bit, because I don't want to get everybody confused on what I'm talking about. So let me back just a little here. Let me back. So okay, let me still talk about the business aspect of this, right? With the shareholders and everything, right? So Hive enters buying the major shares and stocks, right? And now it's going to be just like I had said in my little funny game plan thing, was it's going to be minor versus majority shareholder fight. You know, again, this fight is going to be who gets the ownership or the main management over SM. So that's what that board meeting is basically going to be. Who's going to get the ownership? Who's going to get the main management? And, you know, which board of directors is going to take over and clean up the mess, right? So, but this whole deal can kind of be halted because, remember, they got the lawsuit going on. So this could delay Hive finalizing buying the shares, because the shares is not officially Hive's until March. Okay, so the courts, well actually the courts got to review it, and the what was it? It was Fair Share Trading Act or something that has to review the stuff. They have to review it. Now, when they review it, issues of like the monopoly issues might come up for them, but I don't think it's going to delay them, because literally it does not fall into their anti-monopoly laws. And the reason why it doesn't fall into their anti-monopoly laws is because SM put the shares fair and square on the market for them to buy. So they bought it fair and square. Like there's no monopoly. If it's on sale, he have no problem sharing it, selling the shares to them. They signed the deal, they're good. There's no that's not within the anti-monopoly laws. That's what it is. It's Fair Trade Commission. My bad. It's Fair Trade Commission that has to go over the whole contracts and everything before they finalize it in March for Hive to have the shares. So after this, not only has Hive again, has positioned themselves as leaders in the music and entertainment industry, which they're trying to solidify their spot in that. But also, you know, this is going to change the face of K-pop because this has never been done in the business of K-pop. So this is another kind of history-making move for HYBE. HYBE themselves, I think, is trying to be like, or they are going to be pretty much the market standard, because remember, SM at the time was the market standard for K-pop, and now HYBE is going to be that market standard for K-pop, and there's not going to really be that much of a competition. Also too, I feel as though I would say also too, I feel like competition wise with the Cacao Talk and the I should stop saying Cacao Talk. That's all I know them for. With them and some of the other, you know, buyers that's buying up the small companies. So yeah, so I want to go back to Cacao real quick, because I didn't know Cacao was buying up small labels and companies. So they've been buying up small K-pop companies like Starship. They have IU's company underneath them, that Leon Entertainment, but they changed their name to Cacao Entertainment. So yeah, they have some major players too. They have IU and they have some other groups too. So that's why they're trying to buy the more shares and really get into SM so they can have more of that global market. So yeah, so the ownership battle is pushing up the share prices right now, and like I said, it's benefiting the minority holders right now because it's pushing up the company's value. And that fight in the boardroom gonna be neck to neck, cause you know the majority shareholders gonna have some more power behind them than they usually would. So in the end, some financial analysts and shareholders do feel good about HYBE taking over SM, because they feel that it will push smaller companies and medium companies to raise their business standards and practices. And if those other companies don't raise their business standards and change their practices, we're going to have another headline to be discussing. But yeah, so let's talk about the nephew, Christopher Lee, English name, that's his. But yeah, it is a takeover, just not hostile, pretty much. Your uncle brought us in and you being messy, basically. Your hands ain't clean either. So talking about that, so okay, so your boy was all gun-ho in the first video, exposing SM, all their little dirt and everything, right? He was all gung-ho. Oh yeah, you know, SM ain't this. SM got the embezzling thing going. They got this and that, and then told HYBE, oh, maybe you should have looked over those contracts and investigated a little bit better before you signed on with him. Then and you know, he was acting like he was, you know, V for Vendetta. You know, he this is a revolution. We coming for you, right? Then the second video, it's like he backed down a little bit and said that he wants to step down as the CEO and he want to go back to producing. Wait, hold on. What happened? What happened? Then he emphasizes how he doesn't like HYBE coming in, and he believes that like it's a hostile takeover because he feels like Hive didn't, like, you know, discuss with the rest of the SM members or staff or whatever, you know, about coming in and implementing changes. So he kind of felt disrespected by that. And he was like, you didn't even talk with us or anything. So, you know, he feels like because they didn't do that, that's a takeover, a hostile takeover in his opinion. But it's like getting the gun ready to shoot and then realizing the gun is backward. Yeah, and then he says that LSM, he wants LSM to admit that he's letting the company do a hostile takeover of their former rival, right? So he feels as though, oh, you're letting your former rival just come in and just, you know, take over everything and implement all these changes and everything, and that doesn't sit well with him. Then he made a jab at Hive, saying, you know, hey, you didn't consult anybody in SM before you inked that deal with LSM. And then saying that Hive purposely bought 40% of the shares just to take over the company, just to take control of the company. And then he was also saying, like, basically LSM went to Hive to save his butt. And the staff at the company, he alleges that the staff at the company is not happy and that they're preparing to stand against and resist Hive. So he down there about to round the revolution up, and he about to get some of these people fired. Because if you think Hive is going to keep these people employed who trying to resist and go against, Hive might just fire them and be like, okay, we bringing in somebody else then if y'all can't get with the program. Well, he did it first. He bugging for real. But then again, if you think about why he did it first, because again, he had put on Front Street that how he thinks that LSM is getting crazy. Because if you think about it, okay, hold on, let me break it down in this way. Because like I said, they both wrong. Now let's back to the real reason and intention why Christopher Lee came out and said something, right? Because behind the scenes, LSM, he is not only is he trying to, you know, siphon off them funds to the side company, and 80% is a lot. He getting millions, okay? And then remember, even though he getting millions and he's evading that tax from Korea, it's SM that has to come behind him and pay those taxes. And that's billions and millions of monies that they didn't have to go back and pay in taxes. You don't think NEPHEW tired of that? Not only that, then NEPHEW is tired of LSM and just going off on, oh, the concept for this artist can be this way. Oh no, the concept. Oh no, we're gonna put in trees and we're gonna sing about these trees and this growth or whatever now. But no, we're gonna change it to this. So that gets tiring in the back too. And I could tell, like I agree, that don't make no sense for aespa to go from singing about AIs, we the bad girls, we're this, and then go to, oh yeah, we're gonna plant these trees. Then also he released a tape where LSM was talking, you know, was like talking down to them and saying certain things. So basically how LSM was doing was, okay, so his little plan of, all right, I'm gonna make all these contracts and get paid on the front end and the back end. Okay, a percentage is gonna go to me, percentages is going to go to the company, and then the other percentages is going to be split between, you know, the other companies, right? So he making all of these deals and everything, and that too is grating on the nephews and the co-CEOs' nerves, because hey, you making more money than us, and you leaving us with little to nothing to run the company because we got to pay your taxes. So I mean, like, he has a right to be frustrated too, and rebel. You know, he has a right to feel that way too, because there is a lot of crap that goes on behind the scenes too. And we can't make, and you know, LSM is not the hero. Like, he's not the hero either, because you pocketing all the money. You pocketing all the money. I'm surprised the employees are even on his side, because you making money hand over fist and we barely getting paid, but we working the hardest to bring your artist up. But you got contracts off of the artist for money to go to you first and then to other people. On top of you having a side company and the money going over there too. Bruh, how greedy can you get? I don't agree how the nephew is trying to stop it. I don't agree in his approach of how he's trying to stop everything and trying to call things out. I don't. But then again, it's like, what choice does he really have at the end of the day? Because I'm sure he tried to talk to his uncle about this, but then again, you know, in Korea they got that strange hierarchy thing where, you know, you really can't talk to the adults like how, you know, the elders, how you really want to talk to them. So it's like, you know, he's just sitting there just taking everything. So, you know, he's just snapping, and then this is how he's going about it. Is it the right way? No. Him spilling all this tea? No. But in some strange way, it's kind of actually working for him. And this is how everything becomes a hot mess, because moves are being made, right? So he made that move first with Kakao Talk to sign things without permission. And it looks like LSM is doing the same thing too, signing stuff without consulting the co-CEOs. Like, they both wrong. They're both not the superheroes of anything. That's why I'm like neutral, because I'm just like, really, when you stand back, it's just two people doing wrong things because they're emotional. And especially LSM, he got pissed, he got emotional, and it felt like he made an emotional decision. So that's my 2 cents on it. So we're going to get into, I was watching DK TV. Danny was on live, and I was watching what he was saying about it, because he actually worked in the industry before. And I'm going to read some of the stuff that he was saying on his live. So I'm going to be like, quote unquote. So quote unquote, he was saying that SM is a huge big three company. So to acquire a company of this size, it's never happened in K-pop industry before. So that's why regulators and many people in the industry are concerned and looking with some, you know, ounce of doubt and worry. What you said, May? Like I said, the pot calling the kettle black, okay? You got that right, girl. That's exactly what it is. And then Danny was reading from, you know, the official source article from SM. So he was giving the tea that internally SM's lawyer released an email internally to the staff. So he was reading that email. So he said, a lawyer inside SM Entertainment sent out an email to the entire company yesterday night stating that basically Lee So-min side and say he was on Lee So-min's side and saying that there is an internal conflict. So they officially said that there's an internal conflict among the management and Lee So-min. He was also going on to say that actually the hostile takeover is not from Hive, but from Kakao. The reason why Kakao is behind the current management is because Hive wanted to take Lee So-min's stocks and also own 40% of the company through the public trade. So he's basically saying Kakao is only taking their side because they want to go against Hive. The majority shareholder, Lee So-min, opposes Kakao, so they should take the majority shareholders' opinion in account. So basically, this guy is saying that, hey, listen, Lee So-min, listen to Lee So-min because he owns 18% of the company. He reads from an app called Blind. It's a message board for office workers in Korea that sound off on things going on with inside the company. But that is like to end what the email was basically saying. Like, take Lee So-min's side. Kakao is like, you know, bad, and they're the real ones trying to take the hostile takeover. So it doesn't seem like the employees going for that off of this Blind message board. So I'm going to read some of the comments that he read on his live. On this message board, they had a poll, an internal poll for the employees that says which one you choose, LSM and Hive or the management and Kakao, and a large number voted Kakao. They wanted Kakao talk. So it's funny, the international fandom want LSM and Hive, but the Korean employees over there working at SM, they don't want Hive. So one of the message boards comments was saying, Lee So-min, are you happy now? Are you happy that you exchanged all the effort, sweat, blood of all the employees of SM, an entire history of SM with just $40 million? Does SM value only mean so little to you? Another anonymous employee said, so this is not a win-win. This is just Hive getting a free ride or a golden ticket. SM basically paved the road and did everything and all the work, and Hive just come in, swoop in, and took over the company. And that's why people are saying Lee So-min sold out, because with all the employees working so hard trying to create these artists, he, on a whim of his emotions, on his emotional reaction, basically sold the company undervalued to Hive. It's not because SM was falling apart. SM was second in the industry. And in 2023, all the SM artists are going on tour. So they were expecting higher sale numbers, but just sold it underpriced because of his emotions and his anger towards current management. So that's what the employees inside is saying. Told you the employees ain't happy. The employees are not happy. So all right. So before I get into this next part with Soul Light TV, so you know, if anybody's still in here, please like, give me some likes going, and let me take me a little small break. Feel like my voice is going, but yeah, please like my video, guys. Give me some thumbs up. Whew, child, that was a lot. Hold on. You still here, friend? My friend. I don't know. This turned into an SM night. So much going on at SM. It's crazy. This has definitely turned into an SM night. Okay. I got my hands free now. I have my hands free. So yeah, let me get into this. What else I was gonna say? So for the Soul Light TV, he had really good points, really good, interesting points and everything. About what he was saying. So I felt like he brought up a good point of the nephew is exposing all of this to try to get the attention of the Korean government and everything, to try to get an investigation going on. But I don't know how far this investigation is going to go on because of Hybe's response saying that, hey, we have already talked about this, we're trying to resolve these issues, this, that, and the other. But I think in the first video, that's what he was really trying to do. I feel like that's what he was trying to do. Also, I feel like he was also saying things like I'm trying to remember, because I was gonna play clips of what he was saying, but then I changed my mind. I was gonna play little clips of good points he was saying, but I kind of changed my mind about it. Should I bring up his video? I shouldn't. I feel like I dragged this topic on too long. Thank you, Professor. This is a very advanced class tonight. Look. The reason why I understand all of this, right? Because I have a background in banking, because I had that banking job for so long. And like you learn a lot about financials and how businesses work and these shares. And plus I actually educate myself outside of the banking on, you know, financial shares, stock market, stuff like that. So like I understand exactly what's happening, and plus those Korean dramas had helped me too. So I get the gist of what's happening behind the scenes, and I'm just really like I do feel bad about the employees. I do feel bad that the position the employees are in, because like their job security is rocked right now, and they don't know what is going to happen, if they're going to have a job or not. And I totally feel for them. I'm basically more poking fun at the childishness of the CEOs and the upper head, and really honing in on that, because I'm like, y'all out here playing a dangerous game, and y'all got people, you know, livelihoods in y'all hands while y'all going back and forth with this childish stuff. And it's crazy, man, because like LSM is fumbling the bag so hard that, man, you ain't even about to be controlling your company no more. And oh yeah, that was another point. So like TV was bringing up like what might happen, like that LSM, you know, Hybe might come in, might start, you know, clearing out some of the chaos and the drama and everything, and they might take full control and put LSM in his own little sub company, his own little thing, keep him quiet, and go on with running the rest of the company. Yeah, it's like a movie plot or some K-drama. How is this real? Look, we stick together. I don't know how this is playing. I never thought in a million years of watching so many business K-dramas that this would ever play out in real life. Like, this is crazy. But uh, Soul Light TV was saying how, like, this has happened before with different industries, with you know, the shipping industry, food industry. Like, you know, this has happened within their companies for them to get bigger. You know, companies acquiring companies, clashing, all this stuff. So I'm thinking that was like the inspiration to a lot of these K dramas, you know, like looking at that, and a lot of inspiration came from those from that happening, because he said it happened a lot. So that too is like was very interesting that, you know, he had said that. And it's crazy. I wanted to read this one comment I seen under Soul Light's video, because this comment got me thinking. This comment really had me thinking. So one subscriber's comment under his video has said, "That's really amateur talk. The first thing Hybe's gonna look at will be their financials. Nobody is going to take LSM's word for it at this point, and they're going to audit the shit out of those numbers, and all the dirty deals are going to come out, and that's why they need 40%. Elon tried to work with Twitter, but he was blocked until he had to buy 44%, and he just bought the whole thing and fired the people that were blocking docs from him. 40% is not hostile. It's the minimal amount to unblock those critical documents to clean up corruption. But it's pricey because it'll be cheaper per share to buy 100%. But Hybe is not going for 100%. Chris Lee's video is to divide the Hybe and LSM alliance, but it's really not as effective because Hybe already said LSM is stripped of everything from SM. It wouldn't matter if he set up XX plan on Mars. If the money is not coming in, they're not gonna look where it's going and cut it off. And I'm 1000% sure Chris Lee has been an accomplice of LSM for years for him to know this much. He's ratting LSM out for his own protection. That's the point of the video. He wants to be perceived as the good guy that's reporting LSM dirty deals. It's prisoner's dilemma. The one that talks with the police gets the lesser sentence. It was for his selfish reasons, not for SME, Cacao, LSM, or Hybe, none of that. He's covering his own ass. So that's what got me thinking, like, if you ask me, they both trying to cover their own ass, because LSM went to Hybe to try to save his butt and try to get him out of all that tax stuff and all that money laundering and all that stuff. And then the nephew, if he like, he probably did know some of them little corrupted acts and everything. But then again, remember, what could he do? But he's still gonna be tied to it, because remember, his name is probably on some of them documents. So it would make sense that he would go out on video and expose them and break up that little alliance and make it seem a certain kind of way. So, but yeah, that was a good comment. That comment had me thinking, like, okay. I bet once, what you said, Erica, I bet once all this is over, they'll make a movie or a K-drama based on this, especially once all the details are out. You know it. Oh, that's going to be a big old drama. Everybody going to be lining up for that. They're going to be like, it's going to be like, this is the drama everybody been waiting for. SM and Hybe, the Hybe takeover. Like, I'm gonna be front and center too with my popcorn. Look, it's gonna be up on my projector, my popcorn, my drink. Be like, yes, and you know it's gonna be good because you know K dramas got that good writing. Be getting you all into it, right? It's gonna start off. It's gonna have like LSM character, how he grew up, how he built the company, everything. They're gonna get you all invested in him, and then they're gonna show the nephew side, how he was raised and grew up in a company, and get you invested in him. And then they're gonna come together. It's gonna clash, and then I don't know. Will they do the backstory on Hyde? They might do a little something on Hyde and the cacao. They might do a little something to head on that, and then they're gonna bring it all together, and they're gonna make it all emotional and stuff, and you're gonna be like, wait, which side am I on? I'm telling you, they know how to write. They know how to write their ass off. What you said, stick together. You want to play the love interest? Who you want to play the love interest to? I want to play the love interest to Christopher Lee, and I want to be like, boo, you know you wrong for this, right? You know you can't go like this, right, boo? You know you wrong. You know they probably gonna fire you. Oh my God, and that's another thing that So Light TV was making like a joke on, because he was like, well, the nephew was saying pretty much I'm gonna get fired, so who cares? I'm gonna just release all this tea, pour gasoline, light the fire. I don't care. I already know I'm on my way out. I think that's why nephew is spilling all the tea, because he like, they gonna fire me anyway. I might as well release all this tea. I don't care. He is a disgruntled employee. What's the best scenario and worst case scenario? The worst case scenario would be I feel like the worst case scenario could be is that Hive changes its mind and start wanting to affect the bottom line, where it's like they do want to take control of the artist and their image and everything like that, and straight up just boot everybody out that used to work for SM, and just really do a complete takeover, and just in SM losing its whole thing, its whole history and its own little style and its own thing. And yeah, I think that could be the worst case scenario, at least in LSM not having no control, no say so, no input, and just everybody, like, I think that would be the worst case scenario. But will it stop K-pop? Will it stop people from liking it? No. You know, the best case scenario is if Hive does come in and they just focus on making the business run smoother and they just do their thing. And the best case scenario would be for I think that would be the best case scenario. And plus, like, man, honestly, I think Hive would be the best case scenario for any business that they acquire, because, man, say what you want about Hive though, even though there's, you know, look, I got a love-hate relationship with Hive, but say what you want about them, but they do know how to handle their business. They have outstanding business practices. You know, they're on point with their business and how they conduct business. They really are. They're on point. You can't say anything otherwise, really. On top of that, they got the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the money to take K-pop, 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 to take to even higher quality than it's ever been. Like, they have the money now. They're generating billions of dollars. They could take K-pop somewhere it's never been before. You know, that's the best case scenario, really. But yeah, I think that would be the worst case scenario. They just ate up everybody, made them lose their identity, and everything just became all, you know, the same, and not allow the companies to create their own little niche, their own little thing, and everything is just all one. But I feel like Hybe isn't like that, due to, you know, their statements and their response and their rebuttals back with the SM thing. I don't think they're like that. So I don't think they're like that. I think they really are just acquiring companies just for the portfolio reasons, just for wealth building reasons, just to say, hey, we're powerful, we got this, this, and this, and this, barely no competition. Hey, put our name up there in the top 4, the top 3, the top whatever. And we're gonna, you know, conduct business how we've been conducting it. So that's what I really think that is gonna happen. You know, according to my cards, it's kind of going towards plans, because, like I said, that nephew is going to get booted out of his spot. So who knows? They might knock him back down to producer, or they might fire him. The family done turned against nephew. Nephew ain't got no family. And essentially the things that he was asking for LSM to do, and how he wanted the company to be with the management wise, it's still gonna go his way, even though he might not like Hybe doing it. But it's still gonna go the way that he wanted. He wanted that uncle to get out of those messy contracts, get out of the tax evasion. And it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen, because Hybe have already cut off those contracts, and already cut that off and said, hey, that's not going to be associated with SM, so you need to find another way to make your money. So what you said, Paris, you can knock them for anything else, but they know how to make money. Yep, Hybe does, and keep money. We stick together. Imagine the biggest labels in the world becomes first Hybe, then Universal, then Sony. Damn. Yep, that's what Hybe is shooting for, to be like the third major label in the music industry. What's crazy is Jessica was right. Paris. Have we not always talked about that shady stuff that be going on in SM? She was right all along. Ooh, and Shine. What Paris and Shine? She spilled that the SM. She spilled that SM has idol contracts on offshore accounts in Switzerland. So they make idols sign 10-year contracts when it should be 7, and keep it in a different country. That's right. So he can make money, because those contracts say, girl, that the nephew exposed, because the contracts say he get 6% of that, of on that contract. So he get the 6% into those offshore accounts from those artists, and then the artists get a little bit of percentage, and then the rest goes on to SM and whatever other business partners. I've been saying it too. Everyone wanted to act like Jessica was lying. Yep, and that's non-taxable income. And that's how he's been evading taxes. And all that non-taxable income goes straight to his personal bank account. I'm telling you, he greedy. He was getting money on the front end and the back end. Greedy. But he the hero, though. That's okay. That's all right. Look, he need to go ahead and retire. He has more than enough money. He has made more than enough. I know he got millions on millions in the account. And the crazy thing is, I don't even think, even if the government did an investigation, they still couldn't even touch that money, because it's not it's not registered like a Korean account. It's registered as some offshore account by another country. Let's not act like all of the execs wasn't lining their pockets, including Nephew. And I'm trying to figure out why he pointing the finger at LSM, how his pockets was getting lined. I'm trying to figure out how his pockets was getting lined with the money too. Jessica really did get bullied out of that company. Nah, he crazy for real. Crazy and greedy. And then want to mess up Espa career. Talking about some, we're gonna do the AI, guys. Oh wait, hold up. While we're doing the AI and fighting monsters and big snakes, Black Mamba, let's talk about saving the planet and planting trees and making a sustainable life and living. Okay? Let's do that together, guys. The only way Nephew is doing that is if he has already covered himself before the scandal broke. But how much could he cover himself if some of his names are on the documents approving these contracts? Oh my God, his voice. Espa should never debut. I stand by that. They could have debuted, but they needed to debut with another concept. They should have been something else. Or at least if he covered himself, or at least he thought he covered himself, because based on Hive's statement, someone is lying. But see, Hive was saying somebody is lying because they looking at the documents and they were saying there are some execs and CEOs that signed off on a lot of different agreements and different things that was going on behind the scenes that was unethical. A lot later, because they skills. Oh. Child. Unless Nephew was making a percentage off of one of them little janky contracts. Had to. What? You stand 3 members of Espa? I used to stand them very loosely. I still stand Espa pretty loosely. But I still like they music though, and I think they can sing. They just don't got the right concept. They don't have the right concept. Like, ugh. Like, they can dance, they can sing, they just don't got the right songs and it gets on my nerves. Every time I look at them, I just be like, ooh. Justice for Ning Ning. Every time I look, where's We Stick Together and Erica? Y'all need to hire me. Y'all need to hire me so I can fix Espa. I'm gonna fix Espa right on up. They can't dance. Tell the truth, friend. They can dance. What are you talking? Okay, all right, fine then. You don't think Espa could dance? You go learn their choreography, and you come back to me and you tell me how simple and easy it was, and anybody could do it. You tell me. Go learn their choreography. Go do it, and then you tell me about it. You tell me about it, because they can dance. It's not Ning Ning, hello. Karina the dancer, but she got stiff joints. May, bet. All right, May. Nah, that's their choreographer. Yeah. You better send me the vid. Go. Yep. Come on, May. All right, fine then. Because you think their choreography is so simple. It's not. And you better execute that thing down to the timing, to the everything. Ning Ning can dance. That's the only one. Nah, they all can dance. They all be hitting it. Just like Paris said, it's their choreographer. You might just not like the choreography, but they can all dance. Anyways, I think I'm done with this SM stuff. Whew, child. I was up in here like a whole journalist. Let me tell you, I was up in here like a whole journalist. I didn't say that. I just said they can't dance. Lord. What you said, Erica? They all can dance better than us. Okay, Erica, tell it. They sure can. Shush, Erica. Lord. You can't stand what song? Paris. Um, their music is terrible. You know what song I turn off every time? The bunny hop song. What bunny hop song? They got a bunny hop song? Oh, the bow down song. Oh my God. What? The bow down song? Oh, not the bow down song. That girl song from Espa. That's the song. where they do that little strange choreo with the leg. Y'all funny. All right, so we into free talk. I'm done with this SM stuff. I'm gonna keep my good eye on this SM drama, try to make sense of it, explain it all the rest to y'all. But child is a hot mess. We gonna see how genuine Hive's intentions are to clean up SM. Um, what else? Oh yay, it's working, guys. It's finally working. Sorry. Oh. um, Cube is filing a lawsuit? On what? I lied, nothing is working. Oh, on a company selling Giotto merch? Oh. I got you. What? You're bad. Anyway, so this is what I wanted to laugh about, right? So remember y'all, I was talking tops about my man's hair, his haircut that I don't like, right? I was talking all that crap about him, and you remember when I was like, I was saying like I'm not gonna go to the house, like, you know, I'm moving out, we separating and stuff. Well, you know, I lied, and I went back to the house. I lied. I had went back to the house. We still together. We still trying to, you know, work through our differences and stuff. And the crazy part is, do y'all know he showed up in my dreams? I was like, what is going on? Like, he showed up in my dreams, but it was like one of those strange dreams that don't have no reason or anything. Like I was like in this place about to play like a game or something, and like he shows up out of nowhere, and people give him the ball and they're like, yeah, you got to pick somebody to be on your team, right? And so he look at me and he throw me the ball, and I'm thinking, wait, hold on, Jungkook, I'm not good at sports, so like, why did you give me this ball? Like, I was freaking out in the dream. I was like, wait, hold on, I'm not good at sports. Wait, Kendra, whose house are you at though? I'm still at Jungkook house. I'm still at Jungkook house. What ball? It was like one of those. Okay, so the ball didn't even look like your usual like volleyball or something, or like you know, one of those kid balls you play with. this ball looked like it had like all these like different colors on it or something, and like he threw it at me like I knew how to play the game, like I was all-star athlete or some shit, and I'm just like, Jungkook, you know I don't do sports. I can't play these things. What is you? I'm horrible at sports, guys. Okay, if you want to know, I'm horrible at sports. I'm not athletic at all. Like, I tried to be when I was younger, and I was trying to be a tomboy, and I failed. I was good at soccer though. I was good at soccer, but I wasn't good at none of that other stuff, girl. I tried and failed. I'm not that athletic. Okay, I can dance, but that's all the athleticism I'm gonna have, and that is it. You know, like, sports is just not my ministry. What? You not convinced? You always be trying to dictate my marriage, and I don't like that. What, rubbing your hand through the wolf cut? I'm not touching this hair. Look, I already look. Even though I went back to the house, I'm still looking at him crazy with that hair, with that wolf cut. I'm still like, okay. You want something to eat? Talking about you left the house. I was going to. I was going to leave the house. I really was going to leave the house. What was it, like dodgeball? I don't know what it was. I gotta tell you about my dream after this live. Look, Paris be having some wild dreams. Wait, Paris, can I tell them about the dreams you had of Blackpink and how you had went off on Jenny? Oh my God, please. May, this is your fault with the wolf cut. This is your fault. I can tell them about the Blackpink dream. Okay, so Paris had a Blackpink dream, and she was saying like how was y'all at like an amusement park or something, and you was trying to tell Jenny to get on the ride. Am I saying that part right, Paris? Because Jenny wouldn't cooperate and go. Paris had decided that in the dream she just that was it. Okay. So because all right. So they was getting on a water ride. Jenny was acting like she didn't want to get on the water ride. So Paris decided that she was just gonna go all the way off on Jenny in the dream. Okay, and she proceeded to tell Jenny if she don't get her broken puh on the ride. What you said, Paris? The ride was supposed to take us to the other side of the park so that we could go to the show. Paris had went off on Jenny. And I was dying of laughter the way Paris went off on Jenny in her dreams. I said, wow, you didn't even have to go at Jenny that hard. You didn't even have to do that to Jenny like that. For context, this was when she was acting like she don't know how to dance during their tour. Yep. Yep, when she couldn't dance and we was trying to figure out what was happening with her. I was sick at her at that point. I was dying laughing. I said, Paris, you didn't have to go off that hard on her. Wait, hold on. Didn't you have another dream about them and it was like the zombie apocalypse? And you had went off on Jenny cause she wouldn't come on inside the house or something. Didn't you have another dream like that? She be having crazy Blackpink dreams. I be dying laughing. She had crazy Blackpink dreams. I be having crazy BTS dreams. Trying to see, was there something else I had wanted to say? Um, what, Erica? You have crazy BTS dreams? Lord, I guess we're on the topic of dreams right now. Hi, if you're just tuning in, we're on the topic of crazy K-pop dreams. We are on crazy K-pop dreams topic, brought to you by Paris Crazy Blackpink Dreams. What now? I dreamed my BTS Barbie dolls came to life, but their faces was the actual doll faces. What kind of Chucky dream you having? Nah, that would wear me out. I would take all them dolls down. I would take all them dolls down. I need to put them in a box. Y'all need to go. Dolls creep me out. And I think the reason why they creep me out because I had messed around and watched too many episodes of Ghost Hunter. And one of the Ghost Hunter episodes had like this place that was this toy store that was haunted because it was next to like a haunted place. And it was haunted and these people had a whole closet full of dolls. And like they put like this ESP device in there to see like if the dolls talk or twitch or anything. And man, they picked up some doll moving. I said, hell no. That just creeped me out. I said, I can't do these dolls. What would you like to share, Erica? One of your crazy BTS dreams? Did you used to watch Ghost Adventure? Yeah, I did. I used to watch Ghost Adventures a lot in my early spiritual journey because I was fascinated with the afterlife. So I had a phase in my life on the beginning of my spiritual journey where I kept on watching a lot of Ghost Adventures and just like, you know, other shows that had where they were like, you know, visiting haunted places and looking for ghosts and all that stuff. So yeah, I had a period of that. I was never really scared of it. There was a couple of episodes that really creeped me out, but most of it I was never really scared of. I don't know. I'm weird like that. I'm weird. But yeah, I did. I used to watch a lot of Ghost Hunters and Ghost Adventures. You know, Ghost Adventures, one episode like really spooked me. And And it spooked me because I'm scared of voodoo. And I'm scared of voodoo because I know voodoo actually works. Because, you know, my family's from Louisiana. We don't play with voodoo. And there was an episode where they went to one of the Louisiana plantations where the slaves would practice voodoo, and they knew because the slaves was marking an X on all of their shacks. So they decided to go. I think it was the Magnolia Plantation. Child, they was taking it to the max. They were like, yeah, we're gonna do this ritual before we go to the plantation at night. And I'm like, why are you messing with this? Like, this is real. Like, man, they went, got this spell thing, cast it on them or something. And then, like, they took a picture of the smoke, and in the smoke you could see like a woman. I was like, y'all playing games. Then they went to the plantation, got locked down there for the night. It was the most creepiest thing because like the small, you know, shacks where the slave quarters were. One shack they went to, like there was nobody inside. Okay, there's nobody inside. There's nobody on this plantation. It's just them. The lights inside kept on flickering on and off. I said, that's that voodoo stuff. I can't. That spooked me so bad. I said, not for me, Lord. And then they had one where they went in and like you can hear the slaves chanting or whatever. I said, and like the plantation master house was even more creepier because it was like they had this picture in there and it looked like the eyes will follow you. I said, I can't do this, Lord. I can't. That episode really spooked me out. I was like, but yeah. But all the other episodes of the regular ghosts, that didn't really do anything for me. Well, my favorite BTS dream was the last row at a BTS concert, and RM came up to me and gave me a dime. Yo, I had a BTS dream where, okay, all right, so I was at the concert, but the concert was like in a theater, right? And I was on the top balcony, and they was at the, you know, people was at the bottom. So Jimin had came up to the top balcony and was singing in front of us, and then he stopped in front of me and he sang in front of me or whatever, and then I think I remember he like gave me something like a jacket or something, and I just lost it. I was like, oh my god. And then he moved on down to the row. But yeah, I kind of had a dream like that too. What was this? It was more of J-Hope talking about everything, the guy's business. I got annoyed and blocked him out. I also have a few of the other members individually with the exception of RM, Jin, and Tae. Oh, okay. So wait, hold on, Erica. So you blocked J-Hope out the dream because he talking about business? But no, we not have. Look, man, they was out there having rituals and stuff. Man, them Ghost Adventure guys is crazy. My dad's from Louisiana too. I believe voodoo is real. It just depends on how it's used for good or bad intentions. Yeah. Yeah, voodoo can be good or voodoo can be bad, yeah. But that's some serious stuff. They be conjuring spirits and stuff and be like, this is out my realm. I'm not messing with this. What, Erica? You stop listening to what he? How you gonna do J Hope like that? How you gonna do J Hope like that? One time I had a dream with J Hope, and he like he cornered me. He cornered me into into the wall, like he pushed me back like into some corner in the wall, and he was looking like he was about to eat me. And I was in the dreams like, excuse me, J Hope, what is going on? All right, hold on. I'm gonna give me some more water, guys. I'm gonna go on a short little break. I'm gonna give me some more water. When I come back, we still gonna have the free for all talk, and I don't know, do some spontaneous readings or something. All right, so let me take a short break, and I'm gonna come back. All right, cool. All right, we back. I got my snacks. Maybe some water. Gonna give me a little snack. So we are back on. I think I missed this one comment. Who was hoping for the black and leather? In my dream with J Hope. Nah, he didn't have black and leather. From what I can remember, he had on that the outfit from was it Boy with Love? Yeah. Yeah, Boy with Love. That outfit, the school outfits for some odd reason. Yeah, that was the outfit he had on while he was trying to push up on me. That was the outfit he had on while he was trying to push up on me. Disrespectful. Okay, so any other topics y'all want to talk about? Actually, I brought my cards because I wanted to know if that nephew is telling the truth about some things. That's what I really wanted to know. I wanted to know if that nephew is involved in that corruption and if he getting money on or was he getting money on the back end with LSM. That's what I want to know. That's what I've been thinking to ask these cards like all week. Let's see. You back? Yep, I'm back. I'm back. I'm doing a quick reading to see if that nephew was actually involved in some of these little crooked contracts and stuff, if he was caught up with it. Actually, he wasn't. Let me see. Because see, Six of Pentacles, we got like contracts, give and take money, right? Then we have Two of Swords. So the contracts could have went dead. The contract either could have came to a standstill or went dead. That blindfold tells me that maybe he really didn't even know. And then him moving on from that situation. And then we have the World card and the Star card. So maybe he really was trying to expose it. Like I was thinking, like maybe he was trying to really expose it to stop it. Okay, so that is working together. So yeah, that is what happened. He was trying to expose it to stop it, but the way he went about it was just wrong. Yeah, he's very stressed about that. He was very stressed about the outcome of, what these contracts was gonna do to SM, in the future. Cause I have like the Worry Swords card with the Worry Swords card with the Seven of Cups, which is like Seven of Cups is like all kind of different ideas or the way you think things are gonna work out, like all of these possibilities, all these different things. That's what all the different cups represent. So I think he was a little confused on that. I think that he thought that if he exposed it, it was gonna work out in his favor in some way, but it didn't. Oh boy, it didn't. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, Erica. I'm doing a quick reading on if the nephew knew, or if the nephew was involved in any of that corruption, or if he knew about the contracts or anything about that. And so basically it's reading like he didn't know, but then when he found out about it, he tried to work with, a group of people to try to like expose it and stop it. And he thought that him doing by exposing it and stopping it, it would be a good outcome, but it didn't really happen that way for him. Yeah. He thought it was going to be a good outcome, but it didn't work the way he thought it was going to work. But, what you said, did he lose any money? Let's see. All right, so did the nephew lose any money? Yeah, he did. He did. He lost money. And he wanted to get justice for that. He wanted to get justice for the money he lost. Yeah, it's crazy. So I think this represents the nephew, right? Him holding his money. Him collaborating with LSM, as you can see the hands joined in a heart, right? Then I get financial burden, Five of Pentacles. You see that? Then I get justice. This is what he wanted to get. But in his justice, in trying to get it, he was just met with a burden to fight. Trying to endure, trying to, stand tall and endure it. But yeah, that's probably what really kicked it off too. Because like him with the minority shareholders probably talking amongst each other and was like, man, if they're looking at numbers, right? If they're talking amongst each other and they're looking at numbers and they're seeing that this side company is getting 80% of the profit and he probably ain't even getting that much money. Yeah. So that's an interesting twist and take on things. Wow. So he lost money behind that too. That's crazy. No wonder he was pissed. And then now I'm wondering if they lost money, was the deal that they tried to get behind LSM back with Keiko Talk, was to try to save SM profits? Cause like I keep on getting that, like maybe they sparked off that deal without his permission because they was trying to save SM financially, because SM was paying out the for taxes that LSM owed. Like that kept on coming to me too. So I don't know. All right. You know what I feel like doing right now? I feel like giving somebody a free reading. Who wants a free reading? Does it? We stick together, it gets messier, yeah. May, you want a free reading? You always want a free reading. Erica wants one? Okay. So hold on. Okay. So hold on. Who am I doing first? So May, Erica, and we stick together. You want one? I never had one. I want to try one day. So you want a free read and stick together? We're gonna do it tonight. All right. So it's gonna be May, Erica, and we stick together. All right. So May, do you have a specific question, or do you want whatever the guys want to tell you? All right. Okay. We gonna do it. So get y'all questions together. So May, what like you have a question, or you want me to just, it's gonna be a mystery topic. What you want, May? Whatever the guy. Okay. So all right. What we stick together? You trying to see about these sugar tickets? All right, cool. All right. Let's see. new cards. Alright, so for May, it looks like finances is coming up for you again. I'm sensing a little self-sabotagery here. A little self-sabotagery when it comes to the finances. Finance-wise, it's like you shouldn't take a back seat to them. You really need to be like in this King of Wands energy where you're very in control of, you know, your finances and really take a hold of it. I'm just trying to see what other things that they wanted to say. Guides. Okay, so there's something about your personal, basically the guys told me keep some of your personal business private and don't be telling everybody, like keep it under wraps. And something about being careful of your surroundings. Yeah, so weird. You got like two caution cards. Like you have like the Seven of Swords card. And then you have like a traffic cone card. So yeah, you really want to be cautious of whatever. Look, and the caution cone is to messages. So yeah, you really want to be careful of like who you're telling your business to. Just saying. That personal power card came out. What I was telling you, you got to like take control of aspects of your life, your finances. Spirit is giving you motivation, never give up. Okay, so I have other advice cards. Spirit is giving you the advice of breathe. So breathe. The breath is a vital bridge between your body and soul. It is the connection between the inside and outside, connecting you to universe, spirit, and divine source. The breath permeates your entire being with prana, which is the same life-giving force that nourishes everything in the universe. And then you have another advice card that says nature. And it says this is the time to absorb the healing properties that nature has to offer. Your mind, body, and soul need nourishment, energy, revitalization, and strength. Nature has much to offer, so take this time to connect and spend quality time outdoors. So, when the spring hits, going outside, breathe that fresh, clean air. And then I have memories for you, another advice card, which says your memories are like diamonds in the treasure of your spirit. More and more memories are arising within you. Remember the happier moments with your loved ones who are here in the spirit world. For neither time nor distance can stop the energy of love that you have for one another. So, whatever that means for you. Not them, girl. They told you go outside, breathe you some clean air. I wanted to read this card, this feather messages card. I don't know. I got moved to read the feather messages, so maybe we should read that, and then I'm gonna move on to my next peoples. Let me see, because I'm new to these cards, so these particular cards I'm new to. They might have like more of a message for you than I can deliver. An encounter with a feather is the equivalent of a divine special delivery. If you find a feather on a walk or random notice one out of your window, it's connecting you to the wonder of spiritual world. Be open to receive the messages the universe is sending at this time. The black feather pictured in the sand is a message that you are surrounded by angels and a reminder to be open to their wisdom and guidance. Divine presence is watching over you and wants to pass along encouragement. And remain open to insights you receive at this time. You are being gifted with information that will assist you in your journey if you only stop and listen. The color of the feather can come across as its own special meaning. Additional meanings is on the right path. Pay attention to messages. Someone wants to communicate with you, and look out for a meaningful call, text, or email. So, okay, May? All right. On to my next person. Who's my next person? Erica? Erica, what was you next? Is here. Oh no, you're not late, girl. I'm giving free readings. You want a free reading too? Then me. Okay, so Paris is in line. Wait, those them cards be reading me for Phil. That you sure you want this reading on live? All right, so Erica is next. Erica, let's see. What the spirits, what's the guides want to tell you, Erica? cards. Okay, so Erica, job is coming for you, or a career is coming up for you. Like, that seems to be the topic that's coming up. Some light, let go. Yeah, so it seems like something about your job or your career you're stressed in, because I got this, which could be working with people, things like that. And then right behind that is stress, anxiety about this work, about working with people. You're stressed about a certain outcome, about possibilities. Outcome and a possibility. What you're really wishing for is like an opportunity or a project to come your way or to go right. Seems like you're a little blocked because of this Queen of Cups, because I'm feeling from the cards like the divine is trying to give you a message or try to give you a solution to the problem. It seems like you're not getting it or you're not hearing it. Also with this Three of Pentacles card, I got a knot in a relationship. So maybe this situation is stressful to you because of the relationships you have, to these people at the job, or to this people you're working with, or people that you're tied to within this job. And I got an interesting card, which is Labyrinth or Journey. So this could be an indication from like spirit or the guide is saying, like, you know, this could be a lesson for you to learn. This could be a big lesson for you. And that may be the route that you want to take career, job wise. It's going to be a journey. It's not going to be easy. I picked up on that message when I started shuffling cards. Like whatever journey, whatever career journey that you're on, it's not going to be easy. It's going to have a lot of twists and turns in it. It's going to feel like a labyrinth, like how this card is saying. But in the end, Spirit is trying to tell you that you will get abundance, because you have the abundance card. You will get abundance at the end of this maze. You will get what you want. And yeah, with the Queen of Cups, I got that divine guidance, like they're trying to get you and come to you. And what they're trying to guide you towards is this stability, the anchor, the stability. They're trying to guide you to be financially more stable. But I think that you got to be open for it. Okay, Erica, you kind of quiet in these chats. You good? Oh, wow. So for Erica, for your advice, it says listen. You have the listen card. It says you have to be willing to listen if you want to really understand someone. Now is the time. Oh, it says now is not the time to be offering advice, but to be a compassionate listener. To listen carefully and intently means to pay attention, not just to what's being said, but to what lies beneath the words. So I have this correlation for this card and that Three of Pentacles card. So basically, when you're working with people, maybe some of the stress could be relieved from you if you just listened. If you listen more to understand instead of listen to respond with people, maybe this could lessen the stressfulness and the difficulty it is to work with other people. We also have the Let Go card. Okay, let go. It says once you let go of the outcome, you'll be able to release all the emotional constraints that have held you back in the past. Trust in the higher good and the abundance of spirit, as we have only your best intentions at heart and will do everything in our power to protect you. Okay, girl, all right. And then you have another card that says light. It says imagine yourself as a being composed of energy and light, because in reality that's precisely what you are. You're a powerful being and people are attracted to your brilliance. This is the time to remember how vibrant you truly are. And then my last card is just ask. It says there are many here in the spirit world that can assist you at this time. We are made up of divine source, got the divine again, your loved ones, friends, guides, angels, spiritual helpers who are waiting to assist you. We are your spiritual team, and all you have to do is ask for help and guidance. So yeah, you got that paired with the listen card. I really feel like they're really trying to help you find a solution to your problem. So however you talk to them, or meditation in a quiet place so you can hear or get an idea. Sometimes it's not even a voice that talks to you. Sometimes it's an idea that comes to you. So I guess that's my little advice for it. But yeah. But people have said they seen light in me. That's crazy. Yeah. That's good. You just embrace it. Okay. Who's next? We stick together. You're next. Okay. We stick together. You're next. Let me shuffle my cards. Let me get a good shuffle in real quick. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Wait, you ready? You don't got to be scared. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I don't know. Your cards isn't that clear. It's kind of vague, but I'm just gonna just go off like my intuition. So you're in hermit mode right now, but even though you're in hermit mode, it seems like you're trying to manifest like an opportunity for yourself. For the Ace of Pentacles, it's like an opportunity. With Ace of Pentacles, I feel like it's could be a job, a way to make money, something that creates the stability for you. And you're like in King of Swords mode, where you're looking at and planning everything pretty and analyzing everything. Like you're analyzing the opportunity, how you're gonna go for it, things like that. And the reason why I said job too, because this Hierophant can represent like a place of work, a structure, but also sometimes what I get from the Hierophant, which is really not the meaning of the card, but this picture, sometimes I get like, you get like an aha moment, like, oh, you know, now I got this idea, let me go for it. But then I think that you get kind of trapped in the thinking and thinking that you can't go forward because of this Nine of Wands. And the Nine of Wands is representing like you remembering like all the battles that you fought to create an opportunity, or all the battles you fought to provide an opportunity for yourself, and you kind of just feel tired and burdened and feel like, you know, you endured a lot. So that's what kind of stops you and keeps you stuck like in this hermit mode. Let's see. We stick together. Do you have like a certain fear around jobs and working with people? I'm just curious. So for my other cards, let me out of this hermit mode. So for the other cards, you have, in order to get out of the hermit mode, you have to be like water and surrender. You're going to have to surrender your fears. You're going to have to surrender some of your thoughts, your beliefs, the way you're thinking. I got the reflection, same thing as like the hermit mode. You know, you're reflecting over things. You could be reflecting over, just like that, like I said with the Nine of Wands, obstacles. What did you say? That's my line of work now. I'm looking for something away from that. It's gonna be an obstacle to get away from that. It's gonna be an obstacle, but there is an opportunity though. So because of the obstacles, I think that opportunity is going to be slow to come to you. So like keep looking, keep trying to push, because it says it, opportunity. Key opens doors. And on the other side of this opportunity, the new opportunity will bring the stability that you want. So I have opportunity, and then right beside it I have the stability. So I just think that it's going to come slow to you because of the obstacles and the mountains, and I think it has something connected to do with like how you're thinking of things that could be slowing you down. Is that my key? Yep, that's your key. Opportunities. All right, so for your advice cards, let's move into that. So your first advice is Animal Kingdom. First advice is Animal Kingdom. I don't know if you can see that, but it says animals of all types are extraordinary creatures, miraculous gifts to us. They've been our spiritual companions since the dawn of time. At this moment, they have lessons to share with you that will open your heart. Then I have new beginnings. I have new beginnings. Everything in life is constantly vibrating and moving, and therefore constantly changing and evolving. Be aware that a new beginning is on the horizon. Have courage and faith, because right now life is trying to nudge you forward and move you in a new direction. And then I got reach out. Reach out. And it says, we know you're reaching out right now for help due to a current situation. Support is as much about the physical act of accepting help we're offered as it is about the emotional benefits of learning that it's truly okay to accept and support however it's presented to you. So girl, don't be stubborn, and you better accept that help when it comes to you. So choices. All right, choices. We have accept responsibility for your life and choices you make. You begin to tap into the power of your own spirit. You'll be able to listen and appreciate the intuitive wisdom that's inside you and apply it positively and constructively to your outside world. So yeah. Yo, I don't know, but this card had low-key read you, girl, on the reach out. Hold on. I wanted to read the key for opportunity. Like, that had stuck out to me. Hold on. Let me read the key for opportunity real quick. I'm sorry that card had kind of read you for Phil. I'm so sorry. Okay. I didn't think the spirits was gonna go in like that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, so for the key for opportunity, it says, get ready because an opportunity is knocking on your door, handing you the key. You could be receiving multiple opportunities or feel like pathways that were once blocked are now available to you. Take advantage of offerings coming your way, but remember to stay in control. Just because you have the key doesn't mean you have to go through the door. You can always place it in your back pocket until you are ready. Use discernment when you are deciding what to accept and what to leave behind. It is your call how you choose to move forward. The key is also symbolized access, detachment, freedom. You may be inspired to try new things or be ready to pursue an opportunity without fear of the outcome. Now it's time to unlock your potential. So they said additional meanings are blocks are lifted, purchase a new home or car, start a new business, business opportunities, pursue what you have been waiting for, or unlock wisdom and knowledge. So that's them saying you got an opportunity. You just gotta, be open and receive it. So, all right. Who's my next person? Alright, so who's the next person? I have May, Erica, we stick together. Olive B. If she's still even in here. Is Olive B even in here? I don't even see her. I don't see her or Paris. Can't be blocking my butt. I mean, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be your thoughts and your thinking that really block you from things that you don't even realize, because you don't realize how powerful like your mind and your beliefs are. Okay, Paris, you here? All right, I'm gonna do Paris real quick. Paris, is you sure? You sure you trying to get this reading, Paris? Alright, let me shuffle these cards real quick. We're gonna do Paris. Oh, there go Olive B. Alright, Olive's here. Alright, cool. Let me do Olive B real quick and then I'll do you, Paris. Alright, so Olive B, let's go. Don't run off. That's right. Get in line. Everybody's gonna be ready for Phil tonight. Child, Olive, do you have some drama in your life? Olive, do you have some drama in your life, Olive? Because it's not starting off good for you, Olive B. It's really not. Do you have some drama in your love life, Olive? Are you sure you want me to read these cards, Olive B? may the guys have told you to save money because you know you go into that to that TXT concert. Huh, Olive B, you said, oh no, well. Lord, okay, let me see what this pal gonna say. I might have to break out more cards for Olive B, cause okay, all right, abilities. Paris try to warn y'all. Paris try to warn y'all. These cards will read you for filth. Look, I get read too with the cards. I get read too. Don't worry. I mean, like, I'm not safe neither. Cards be telling me about myself too. Okay, so before I read you, Olive B, do you have a partner in your life or a ex-partner in your life? Yay or nay? And the reason why I'm asking you is because you have a Knight of Cups in the middle of your read. So I'm going to take that as the X. So I'm going to take this as the X because your reading has started off with a whole Tower card. Okay, I'm going to take it that this breakup or this situation with the ex did not end well. It did not end well. In Tower moments usually are like very uncomfortable endings. Everything you thought you knew just comes tumbling down, right? And you feel as though you haven't received your justice with this ex. There's a feeling of feeling betrayed and alone with the Ten of Swords. And you are reflecting over, like, you know, your achievements in life, your whole life. With the Nine of Pentacles, it's like you are evaluating your relationships, like evaluating a lot of things in your life in terms of like your love life, your career, this, that, and the other, right? So something about this spirit is trying to tell you that you need to heal and get more into your personal power. So this is the crown. You need to get more into your personal power with this. Or this relationship could really have taught you how to step more into your personal power. There's something about this relationship that you needed to learn a lesson about. And then I have the card of possibility. So I think that spirit way of letting you know, hey, you know, you have you have more possible opportunities, you know, for love in different relationships after this whole thing. Then for the enlightenment card, you have enlightenment. Like I said, I think this is like to point you in a direction of like this whole relationship was a lesson for you. Again, we have something with personal power and power lines and energy, tapping into your own power, tapping into yourself, and then reflection. So this is a period of reflection. It's the same kind of like reflection period you're doing with this Nine of Pentacles. Like you're reflecting on everything and you're reflecting on yourself. And I think that's what the lesson in this whole relationship was to point the finger at you so you can reflect on yourself and heal some things within yourself and step into your own personal power and not get rolled over in relationships. So Spirit's advice for you is self-love. Spirit says now is the time to love, nurture, and heal yourself. Self-love is not simply a state of mind about feeling good. It's a state of appreciation for yourself that grows and matures from actions you take to support your body, mind, and soul. Then for the next card, I have a new beginning. New beginnings, and again, I have everything in life is consistently vibrating and moving and therefore continuously changing and evolving. Be aware that new beginnings is on the horizon. Have courage and faith because right now life is trying to nudge you forward so you can move in a new direction. And then I have embrace the moment. It says, embrace this day, this very moment. Think positively today and repel the negative thoughts. Try not to judge yourself or others. This may be harder than you think, and this is actually happening. And what is actually happening is that you are changing your energy. So that's probably where the energy and the power lines is coming from, because I think they're trying to get you to change your energy. And I got another love card. Love, it says love is the foundation of your existence, and you are worthy of receiving as you are of giving love and compassion. While love can be a beautiful emotion, it is equally a form of energy that propels you through life. So, big lessons on loving yourself, and embracing this new beginning. I wanted to read the personal power one. I think you need to hear that one. Let's see. It says, imagine a crown on your head. How does it feel? Does the weight of it make you stand a little straighter? You are the ruler of your own world, so approach life that way. Step into your power. Although many things in this life are out of your control, you have complete control of your own experience. Be confident in your decisions and resist the urge to make yourself small to suit the expectations of others. This symbol of royalty and importance could signify an increase in your authority, whether it be from gaining experiences, receiving a promotion, or earning recognition for your contributions. Demand the same high level of respect and maturity from others that you offer them. If the weight of leadership is causing you to stumble, if you are in doubt or struggling to find your own power, the energy of this card is here to remind you of your own strength and the reasons why you wear the crown in the first place. Active crown chakra improves social status, manifesting with confidence, receiving an award, self-mastery. So, hope that helped you, girl. Better step into your power. You better be telling these boys. You better respect me. You better sweat for me or get out of my life. See, this is why I try to move out the house and try not to, like, you know, stand for Cookie's haircut. Okay, I try to stand tall and not support things and put up with stuff. But what I do, I go right back to the house. I'm just playing around, but I hope that helped you, girl. You good? You good, Olive B? You good? Everybody give Olive B some hearts and some love in the chats. I feel like my girl needs some support. Who's next? Who is next? Oh, that's right. My best friend who decides she wants to be read for filth tonight. I'm gonna ask that my guides and my ancestors do not spare her. That the guides be overly truthful. I'm playing Paris. I'm not gonna have them read you like that. You good, Olive B? That's good. You welcomes. I would not be surprised if the grass card and the advice card is go touch grass. I'm not gonna do you like that, Paris. I'm not gonna do you like that. I'm not. You know what comes, Paris, is what comes. I can't control them. Let's see. Shuffle this. Okay, and then my last deck. And I'm gonna start reading. Okay, so, right, we are going to be starting Paris's reading. It's interesting because you had the death and rebirth. So usually with the death card means a new beginning in an aspect of your life. Then next to that you have Four of Wands. For some reason I thought about, you know, the concert you're going to, but also Four of Wands can also mean there is a like a need for freedom, like a need to just let your hair down and just feel free. It can represent that too. Then I got the Four of Cups, where it's like something or someone is in your life is trying to offer you like a gift or a cup, or maybe like a cup of love, because cups usually represent like love or an emotion, like they're trying their hardest, their best, or whatever. And you just feel like it's not good enough. It's like you're in that King of Swords energy where you're analyzing it and you're just like not feeling it, you know? Because you have this and then you have the King next to it. So the King is like looking at the cup and just analyzing the situation. And it's just like, this ain't doing it for me, right? And so because of that, because you're in that situation right now where you're observing, you are in the hermit mode right now. So you are in that hermit mode, just observing everything. Let me see, what else can I get? Yeah, so it's like in the hermit mode, you're trying to think of like an opportunity, or you're getting ideas right now to really make your best move and become more stable. But there's a warning here. there is a warning here that don't get so stuck in your head with the planning and the things like that you miss certain important details. So I also have fence and boundaries kind of a thing, right? You have the fence and the boundaries card. So it's like with this Four of Cups card or whatever, you probably have like a defense up or like a boundary up, or you might be setting these things in place now. You might be setting these boundaries and these things in place now. Then I have the good luck with the coins. So better go save your coins. Okay, go and save the coins. If you are worried about if you will recover from this death and rebirth situation, you will recover, recycle. That's the recover card. And then from this situation too, you're actually going through a change. Butterflies and metamorphosis. So you're going through a change, your situation is going through a change, but it's a good change because at the end we have joy and smiley face. So it's a great change that you're going into, but I think that there's importance with paying attention to the details and asserting your boundaries. And I think that is a warning about not worrying about finances, because you will recover from whatever financial hit that you'll take. But just be careful with your planning, though. Okay, so going on to my advice cards. So my first advice card, oh, you got the listen card. Okay, you got the listen card too. It says you have to be willing to listen if you really want to understand someone. Now is not the time to be offering advice, but to be compassionate listener. To listen fully and intently means to pay attention, not to just what's being said, but what lies beneath the words. Then I got intuitive nudges. Okay, it says intuition is the language of the soul. We are all born aware with a profound sense of inner knowing. Intuition is one of the greatest gifts we possess, which keeps us connected to our higher selves and the universe and divine spirit. So I think the listen paired with this is like you really need to listen to your intuition and not ignore it, and not ignore, the feelings that you're feeling, and don't ignore those nudges. We have inspire passion. I have life devoid of passion can bring a boring, uninspired blank canvas that slowly drains the soul. Now is the time to reignite your passions and rejoin life. This is an opportunity to set new goals, which will in turn reconnect you with all that is sacred. So this is a time to get some new goals that you're very excited and passionate about. I think you won't know that until you really just sit down and listen to your intuition. And like I said, sometimes your intuition isn't a voice, it's an idea that could come to you. All right, so the next card you have is self-sabotage. When you learn to get out of your own way, there will be no stopping you. Most of the time, it's not others who prevent you from achieving your true goals. It's that inner voice that derails those carefully woven plans. The next card is Mother's Love. Mother's Love. It says, a mother's love is reaching out to you at this time and holding you close. She knows how much you miss her and wants to remind you that this special bond can never be broken. So yeah, so that self-sabotage card, like I said, be careful with how you're planning things in your life right now. Okay, Paris, that's it. I don't think the cards read you too hard. They didn't really. So yeah, you good? You good, Paris? That concludes the free readings for tonight. I hope everybody enjoyed them. I hope that everybody can take something with them. Now they're telling me about self-sabotage while I'm eating Doritos. What? I recorded this whole thing for... Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad that you Question, how does the animal kingdom play into one's life? You know what, that's an interesting question. I wonder if these cards got a book. Oh, they do have a book. Hold on, let's read the animal kingdom one. Because I couldn't figure out animal kingdom either, like how it, because I had just like assumed like maybe you worked with animals and maybe that's why it came up like that. So let's see what this card is supposed to mean. Spirit has presented this card to you to make you aware that animal kingdom is beckoning to you. Have you been thinking about animals lately, or have you acquired a new pet? You have considered volunteering at a shelter. Are you noticing the regardless of it, if they have fins, feathers, fur, or two legs, animals are entering your life. Animals offer us unconditional love, encourage us to play and live life to the fullest. They help us let go of the past, to remember that each moment is a new opportunity, to make every day count, and the most important, to be in the here and now. Whether you've owned an animal, have one, care for one, or simply have a relationship with one, always know that by loving and taking care of God's creatures, in reality, you're taking care of yourself. Be open to the idea of letting the animal kingdom come into your life, and they could possibly be your teacher or healer. You never know what beautiful lessons await you. So basically, Spirit is telling you to go ahead, get you a pet, and there you go. Thank you so. You welcome. You welcome. Yeah. So let some animals into your life. They must be good at bringing you balance, which is true, because when I used to have my family dog, the boxer, I was telling everybody about, like I said, when times got hard and I will go and see it and play with it, it just reminded me not to take life so seriously. And it kind of just balanced me out and just let me let go of things. But yeah. It's insightful, especially since I've been having issues with the contractor who's been working on my rental house and stressing me out. That's good. Is a feather in that book too? Oh, the message, the feather message. Yeah, yeah, they have the feather message thing. Why you wanted me to read the feather message? I mean, let's see. I thought we read the feather message already. Yeah, I did read the feather message. Alright, I'll read the feather message again. An encounter with the feather is the equivalent of the divine special delivery. If you find a feather on a walk or randomly notice one out of your window, it's connecting you to the wonder of the spiritual world. Be open and receptive to messages the universe is sending you at the time. The black feather picture in the sand is a message that you are surrounded by your angels and a reminder to be open to their wisdom and guidance. A divine presence is watching over you and wants to pass along an encouraging message. Remain open to the insights you receive at this time. You are being gifted with information that will assist you in your journey if you only stop and listen. The color of the feather you came across is its own special meaning. And the additional messages are you're on the right path. Pay attention to messages. Someone wants to communicate with you. Look out for a meaningful call, text, or email. So basically, the spirit, the feather messages is telling you that you need to be on your P's and Q's at this TXT concert. Because you need to listen to the message of you might not leave with the bias that you thought you were going to leave with, and you might leave with the bias wrecker or someone you was not even attracted to in the group. So I'm just playing, but that's the feather message. Oh, yours was spot on. Okay. I'm just saying, cause you know TXT gonna be out there. Hopefully not doing what they was trying to do in the music video in the backwoods. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. It was a lot, but it was fun. All right. So if anybody got anything else they want to discuss before I head out? Any extra questions about the readings or anything before I head out? It's been fun. What? Let them get high in the forest. Is that you still trying to say that's high? She always trying to defend TXT and what they was doing in the forest. You know that was not getting high. You welcome. Stick together. So we have Jimin to look forward to, and we have and I have Kai to look forward to. Can't wait for that album to drop. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. It was fun. It was fun reading everybody. I haven't done back-to-back readings like that in a minute. It was fun. You welcomes. You're welcome. Sure. Sure, Jan. Oh, have that. I think next week we got to talk about the J Hope thing. Girl, whatever updates SM got, you know I'm gonna be on it. Them boys enjoy their sugar in peace. Is that because when I eat sugar, I don't go in that state. Now, if I'm doing other things, I could possibly look just like that. But it's sugar. Sure, Jan. What did you say? Dang, I should ask the guides about Kai solo tour. Girl, you is not getting that solo tour. Nobody even know who to ask to get the solo tour. Ma'am, ma'am, do you eat chocolate and look like that? Just do you eat candy and look like TXT did? Just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a thirsty friend. Huh? We don't need Kai. We don't need guides for Kai. Oh my god. Be serious, May. Be serious. Oh my god. Y'all really don't be eating sugar looking like that. Whatever. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? You could look like that, but it's not sugar you're eating. What if you went to like a festival, right? And you got some of that good fried goodness that they have there, and then you know you put that in your mouth, and then you can look like the TXT boys. What about I can't believe it if it was that. But just sugar alone? Y'all getting on my nerves. I'm about to go to sleep. I mean, it might really be good. I'm going to sleep. Matter of fact, I'm going back to the house with Cookie. Cause y'all tripping. What? TXT is eating fried Snickers. That's what I'm talking about. You eat that, and then you put your head back like you're in heaven. Okay, I will. I'll message you. What? You said hi, period? Man, I'm going to sleep. Y'all getting on my nerves. I'm going to sleep. Man, look. I know some more SM stuff is gonna come out. I hope that my jokes had educated y'all somewhat. It was fun though. It was fun putting it together though. And thank you everybody. Thank you everybody for coming and making this night another good, cool, fun night. And laughing a lot. So thank you everybody. Thank you for coming. And yeah, everybody have a great week. You know, this week might pop off with some more K-pop stuff. So everybody have a great week, and I'll talk to y'all next Saturday. All right. What? You know, shot. Kai gonna show some skin. I gotta get off here. Good night, everyone. Good night.